Хуй в очко. Да вы съебали это как-то уже. Сука! Красавчик! Чмой! Дайте мне гранату, дайте гранату, суки, суки. Подожди, он черную нычку успел сделать? Это кто-то нравится. Мы хуйсосы! У меня... Обычный.
domination. location. Doctor's lines, Lucky will save the day with 4. But that was so surreal. How was Exopower still breathing after that?
Yeah, he must have just whiffed the shot completely. He was crouching, static, got hit with the AWP, and he fired what sounded like 20 bullets in his back. But no harm, no foul, Alex. That's the motto we use here.
No harm, no foul.
They win the round. He survived. The player went down. All is fine.
All is forgiven.
But Exopower, AWP once again. We'll see whether this is going to be an effective one. I think a tactical timeout here. They don't necessarily have the resources to do much with this, but they can bring out some SMGs, some pistols, and the AWP. He's getting opening picks. He's feeling confident. He's found one at low. He's found on T-spawn. Maybe he goes towards B or long this time just to mix things up and keep approaching with a dynamic style.
Dynamic style is something that's going to pay dividends for Fours at the moment. It has been their own real shining light, is Exopower and his opening first bloods.
Now remember, G2 had this start yesterday against Mousehole. They won the first half 11-4. It looked like it was an open shut case. It all collapsed in the second half, and that's so yeah, great style. They need to keep it up. And here's Amanek again, committed. Now unable to connect with the M4, and this is looking very good now for Fours. Will this be their first on the board?
That's a huge reminder as well. I completely slipped my mind is that it was a battle of T-sides, wasn't it? G2 with double digits, Mouse the same. Nice work from Kenny. That's a quick one. Jumps to try and avoid a potential scope on that cross. Instead, gets the smoke on towards CT. That is going to get Exopower springing to life on the rotate. Lucky responsible for the long push. It would be being the operative word, Jerry. I think with 2 HP, it's unlikely he's going to consider any CT aggression.
Well, smoke towards CT spawn certainly has sowed the seeds of doubt towards Fours. They've left the A side, have essentially committed 3 players towards the B side now. Flitz and Exopower towards CT spawn. It's the right call. They will be heading towards B, but look at the bomb. It's outside long right now. So they're going to try and get a couple of picks here. They're going to try and trade out. Then it'll be down to a clutch, presumably, from Lucky here, depending on how this goes. Missed shot. Is that their cue to get through? Not feeling it, actually. This is going to be falling back. Smoke through. Flash as well. Looks like Shoxy still fancies it.
Yeah, using that smoke to have that fight on the close corner. Facecrack actually is going to arrive just as they clear it. That could be perfect. Catches Exopower in the doors. Facecrack looking for a double. Shox was there. Flick catches him, and now that really does throw a spanner in the works. The bomb's not there, though. Lucky's been set up with a position to actually win a 1 versus 3. The only defender of A has got a fraction of health. It's Jerry, and he's gone. Now has time to plant.
He knows 2 players in towards B now. He can go for a proper long plant here if he so wishes. That's the one you want to see. This is the most OP plant you can bring in the game. So to defuse this, we want to get towards pit ideally, but to defuse this, you have to stand underneath and look at the bomb. You can't even look towards long. You just shoulder peek it. Oh, is he suggesting he's gone towards long?
Oh, 1 down. Flick's going to be pushing towards the ramp. The smoke actually may help, guys. His push. Lucky, he's playing this perfectly. Couldn't escape to play the afterplant safely, but willing to duel. Got a good understanding of where Flit's going to be coming from, but low HP, that hasn't stopped him in the rounds prior. Timing. Catches a glimpse. It's quick from Flit. Needed to be.
Damn.
And now you get a good example of how you have to defuse that bomb. That is a strong plant, but not strong enough for Lucky.
If you can get that plant down and get to the pit, ideally, that's when you can really cause some damage there. That would have been great. He did a good job there. It was a 3 versus 1. It comes down to 1 versus 1. He gets the bomb down. Unfortunately, it was a great shot from Flit to close things out there. Great awareness, nice patience, but still was a nice idea. The MP9 positioning towards B has already shut that round down. Kenny didn't see it coming, and still came down to the 1v1. He's damaged his CT money, even though they've purchased into this round. They're absolutely fine going forward on the G2 side. Single AWP setup. Remember, they were running a double AWP setup on the T side yesterday. Shoxy and Kenny S, when they felt very strong, they were bringing that out. It's a great success as well.
Love seeing the new names in this G2 roster deliver. On such a big stage. Ooh, Kenny wants to challenge Exopower. The bullet not far off, but look how unfazed he is. Kenny S, the infamous AWPer, fires a shot in your general direction, and he advances on it. Looking for Lucky. Oh, and that isn't far from luck. That's skill. Yeah. Quick catch.
Exopower's feeling it today. What a beast. Challenging every choke point he can and finding success. And Shoxy will commit to CT spawn. Doesn't work out for him.
Ambitious, hoping he could just thread the needle, the gap in the CT lines of sight. This time not the case. Kenny re-smoke. They're trying to put pressure on B. It's not impossible. It's down to 2. First Jerry and Facecrack. Facecrack going to be aware of Jax entering into the side. Jerry's the one to get the call, but now Amanek, even through the smoke, got to find another if he wants to get into this side. If he wants to chance at this round, Facecrack's doing such a good job with the M4, and that's enough. Shuts down B from number 2 for Force.
Facecrack has been one of the star players of this tournament so far. 4 Fours. He's been very impressive up there with Exopower. These are the names that really jumped off the page for me. He's had some wonderful moments, I have to say.
We saw that Mac-10 forced by Ace on Nuke from FaceCrack. That was absurd.
Yeah, so you managed to get in towards the upper side, kill 2 people with the Mac-10, get in them 4, and then finish it out in true style, like pixel perfect precision.
Going outside, tapping heads, it was very impressive. And that's the kind of skill that this is the skill ceiling that is available to Force. Unfortunately, not necessarily something you see in every round of play.
Well, finally now, Force have some foundations. They've gone down 6-0, but now they've managed to get 2 rounds in a row, something to whittle away at the G2 economy. They've got AK-47s on the CT side. They can bring out a double AWP setup if they so wish. And right now, looking to get their 3rd round on the board. Remember, Mousesports only got 4 and managed to bring it back yesterday on Dust 2 in this very similar sort of scenario of this, that G2 got off to a flying start and they started dropping off slowly but surely.
Yeah, and I think, you see that, Lucky looking remiss losing that clutch is evidence that G2 are taking every single round seriously.
Not got a gun?
It does seem that way. There it is.
Okay, I was about to say, what's happened there?
Took him a while, but he found the Krieg.
Yeah.
Amanek being flashed in towards Long Pit. He was fully flashed. They don't have any info on him. Kenny and Exapower, this duel of the AWPers. Kenny's going to win the fight this time.
Kenny S on Dust 2 against other top-tier AWPers. He normally wins the 1v1 duels. He won't necessarily get up the clutches, but he's very good at getting the picks.
Got his number. Wow, Flip brave. Cast his eyes down mid despite Kenny firing off a shot earlier and catching his teammate. 2 down mid. It's actually Shox and Kenny. And Shox advancing into the crazed crosshair of FaceCrack. How does he win that?
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Body shots, no less. Shox down to 27, but the frags are there. 2 down for Force. They're going to have to operate with 3 on this defense, and it's going to be brutal. He has to advance. Almeza, he knew he had to make the play, and that just was not enough. Blocked out. Jerry's just trying to find a way in, and that should be enough to confirm the round.
I think you might be right there. Force will have to sit back and wait for the next round as Flitz will try and stay alive here. Not going to happen. Very clean one there. We've got the double AWP set up on the T side again for G2 here. Shoxy and Kenny, and this is probably the only map it's viable on, the T7 bar train, perhaps, I suppose, but it does work out. It's a very loose map. You can play pretty much any way you like as long as you've got a coverage of all the map and watching the choke points for aggression. You're going in together with basic smokes, and you can see Kenny spotting the barrel there. Lovely pick on XC Power. Oh, didn't see it.
Caught him by surprise, feeling that one.
Oh, lucky he's got the long spawn. Does he take it at this stage? AK-47 and a tag through the door. FaceCrack down at 47. They are going to commit off this. One spot of MP9 to the corner here. It's going to be difficult for the CTs to hold this one off, but they're segregating the T's at least.
They're desperately trying to save Lucky. They're like smoking the money, but there's 2 of them. They can't save him. Funny. Sorry, man, you're gone. It's over.
We'll have to let you go this time.
Yeah, Jax, the Titanic theme tune starts playing.
But they did spot 3 towards Lock, so this is why I've got a quick call to make their way in, and Kenny, through his teammate, will take one down. Lucky actually tagged up Almeza there, so that actually worked out quite nicely. And FaceCrack surely won't find multiple kills with the MP9. Good damage on the second, but still, it's going to be a 3 versus 2. Kenny fighting 2 for nail outside the B bomb site. A slight gap will enable XE Power to take him down. A chance now as they make their way towards the B side.
X's frag is the chance. He's got them away in. Kenny, he was about to have a shooting gallery on CT. If that smoke cleared, he had the line of sight, but Exapower finds that gap and he exploits it. Now crawling into tunnels, and he's got another one. Shox was not ready for that, and all onto Jax. He's been the hero for G2, but Jerry takes it away from him. That will be 3. Huge from Force, huge from Exapower.
Yes.
Not only is he opening rounds, now he's closing them.
He's got great awareness, this kid. Like, he was a very strong player, nice mechanics, and you can see that play towards the B tunnels. He's expecting Shoxy to come check the tunnel eventually, holds the angle. It could have cost him the round if no one comes there, but he's 1 step ahead of the opposition. Takes that pick, and then at that point, 1 GT player remaining in the open. Nothing could be done. That's a massive round for Force to win. Haven't quite broken the money just yet, but they're on their way. 7-3 overall. First map of this best of 3. This is the pick of G2. There's the shot through his teammate. I'd rather you do a little bit of damage to me than in killing both of us, so that's absolutely fine. Okay, he's now on the CT side, and we do have a Mac-10 Bramanek as well. He seems to find so much success with that weapon.
He really does, and look at this, so brave, so brazen, charges through. Not deterred by the fact that Lucky got eliminated on this wrong spot. That's against the rifle. Full spray body shots with the Mac-10. Amanek, he's got that one down under lock and key, and the A site not under lock and key from Exapower. Perhaps Jerry can step in. He did catch Lucky, but Shox has managed to eliminate them all. What are we missing? 3 quick taps of Shox.
We're busy elsewhere, Alex.
We're busy elsewhere, it seems.
I don't know why.
2 versus 1. FaceCrack's the last man standing, and Amanek still doing it long range with the Mac-10. Upgrades to the AWP to save into the next round, and the double AWP T side is back in business. So is Shoxy. Hope we get to see that in the replay.
Double orb instead of your rights, and the money at this point, Fours will find themselves at $3,000 on average, and a little bit less in some cases.
Here we are.
Here's Shocks. What have you missed? Oh, this is beautiful as well. We could have got very hyped for that, Alex. You could have been screaming, you could have been shouting. It would have been a lot of fun.
Yeah, raising the decibel levels for sure.
P50s.
Yeah, not much in the bank. Fours.
Block set up, Mac 10 and an AK. Love to see it. No defuse kits and no nades on the CT side.
Trying to make something out of nothing. Wow, Jerry caught on the aggression. A quick scope from Shocks.
They've got 1 minute 30 on the clock. CTs have one flashbang remaining in a 5-on-4. Someone has to step up here.
Oof, yeah, that was what Jerry was trying to do.
Yeah.
He thought he could catch the timing on the retreating AWP. Extra power. He's won this fight versus Lucky before.
Amanekis has got them where he wants them as well, because he can keep using the Mac 10. There's two players without helmets right now, so you can just keep applying the pressure. It becomes so dangerous and you don't have the helmets and the Mac 10s are out. And we're getting to the 1 minute mark here. One player towards middle. That's going to be Jax. He's got through the middle doors. Two players towards the B bomb side. That's face crack.
Oh my God,
Now
he hit
Maze.
that.
The former goes down to 31.
He tags him through the bricks. A quick flick on the jump from face crack. My goodness. Still, the bomb far from committed. 3 towards that short side. Amanek once again with that Mac 10. Really, I mean, he's doing so much with this. Still, I imagine, top of the scoreboard. Yeah, 9 frags for him. He's keeping up. But they start their lean. 30 seconds. Time could become a factor if Flit had utility to slow them down here. Unfortunately, he does not.
Yeah,
It's going to have to be bullets.
He knows he has to step up here. Nice position.
Like this. Back's turned. Going to be able to catch Amanek. Has to swing for one more. Did dink Kenny. Where's that bomb? In the hands of Lucky. He's going to be punching in the digits with no real contention from the CTs. Face crack did get caught by Shocks. He finished what he started with that quick flick earlier from doors. And just like that, the round should, in the operative word, over.
Yeah, lovely stuff from G2 there. Waiting for any opportunities. A player pushes towards the long doors and Shocks. He had to go for a quick no-scope, but managed to hit the shot. 5-on-4, and as we mentioned, there was no utility. They tried to react, they tried to push positions, but unfortunately just getting picked up one by one. I like that jump up towards Gandalf, trying to have an off angle, something you wouldn't predict. I haven't actually seen anyone really hold that before, and gets one. Maybe could have got a couple more, but either way, trying to save the weapons at this point. Almeza under pressure from Shocks. He's just running in with. Did he leave his AWP in tunnels?
To hunt him down.
That's so sick. That what the absolute madman.
The
Running in with a
absolute
P250 towards B. Left his AWP in tunnels. He's like, you know what? It's enough of that double AWP nonsense. We're gonna go P250. I'll run in and kill him.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
get a
going
rifle.
shopping for an M4.
Okay,
PRB.
cool.
See ya.
I guess that's fine.
10-3. The scoreboard on your screens. You can see one man head and shoulders above the rest so far. 4 4s That was Jerry's attempt to try and get the early numbers advantage. FaceTrack caught crossing back. And this is Shock's third hunt. My God. I mean, the P250s from the French Jax yesterday could have been the best round of Counter-Strike I've ever seen if he finished it. He got 4 in what was a 1 versus 5 pistol unarmored clutch. It was crazy. 1 versus 1 it came down to.
It's getting battered and bruised there. G2 have got him just where they like. Jax will be holding towards lower B, waiting for more reactions here. And he'll probably taken down with the MP9 here, to be honest. And indeed he will. Nice work from Jerry here. The sound cues. He might be on for a double. Not quite. Amanek there to reply. 4 versus 3. Once again, no utility at all. CTs have to keep pushing. And the timing works out there. Shock's caught off guard. I haven't said that this game at all. So 3 on 3 now. Almeza gets a Molotov. M4 and buys some time here. Bombs.
Perfect Molotov.
Yeah, bombs at a very precarious spot.
Fours have just got under G2's nails. Now, looking to continue to make things hurt. Amanek continuing to save G2. Almeza, he was right where he needed to be. Amanek returning from tunnels all the way towards T-Spawn. It's not over yet. Exapower's left in a 1 versus 3. Kenny uses the smoke to cross. Bomb is in Exapower's grasp just to the left of him. Kenny, Exapower thinks he's got the read on Amanek, but no. A third for him as he continues to keep G2 stable.
If he hits that shot, which it looked like he was going to, he had a real strong chance of winning that one. Exapower really is delivering on all fronts. He's trying to get in front of them, trying to hit the shots, and it's working, but unfortunately too many players to find, and we get into the final round of the half here. Could they get the 4th round on the board? They do have a decent buy here. The AWP's back out. 4 rifles, one of which is the AURC, and no defuse kits. 2 players without utility. Still going to be a rough round for them. They haven't really been able to get into this at all.
Yeah, locked out the CD side. As were Mouse Sports. See if they can find the 4th.
Just a default for now. 1 in tunnels, 1 outside long, 2 towards middle. And the bomb will make its way towards the B tunnels for now. B split has been very successful for G2 throughout this tournament. We'll see if they want to go with that again. They'll be lucky just watching for any sort of pushes, making sure they can't be flanked. We'll share a little bit of presence as well. He's still got a smoke and a flash as Amanek tries to work out there's the AWP at the back of B. Frozen smoke, I don't think they'll be using that smoke, just trying to bait out utility, suggest they might be coming in.
He's them all on 1 though. Amanek often a solo mission for him, but that smoke he's thrown does give him a peek onto window. Love the procedures he has in place for B. But that's the corner that could exploit it. FaceCrack catches 1, looking for a second as well. He goes for the upgrade. There is a crossfire established. Shocks, he could go down here, but somehow he manages to overcome it, gets the kill, and half on Flit. Down to 46. What's the call now for G2? You've lost 2 players. You have to hit A. Jax is on the way into the crosshairs of Exapower, and that's enough. Lucky and Kenny, where can you go? What can you do? 38 seconds. Towards middle, this is smoke towards CT. I don't know if there's going to be any fights for Flit that he can win here. He's going to have to try and play the survival game, wait for the cavalry to arrive. Almeza's going to be there to supply. Not anymore. Deleted by Kenny. Now he goes aggressive. Flash over the wall. Flit should win this. Does so. Bombs loose. That was it. That was the frag to save the round for 4s and bring home number 4.
Well, there it is, 11-4 once again. G2 with an emphatic start on the T side of Dust 2. It's Shoxy that's looking so powerful once again with the in-game calls and the fragging as well. 17 kills to his name. Can he keep it up? They dropped off yesterday. Find out after this break.
back in business, 11-4 on the first map of this series. It's G2 versus Fours. 2 wins, 1 loss. The scores on the doors for both so far. Will G2 be able to close this one out in the way they couldn't in their Dust 2 of yesterday? Our machine, he's Henry, and it has not been at a guarantee for G2 CT.
Should we call ourselves Henry and the Machine?
Oh, like a band?
Yeah.
Henry and the Machine.
Henry G and the Machine, what do you think?
I think Henry G and the Machine.
Or Henry and the Boy?
The Boy?
Yeah.
You know, I am an expert in bird law.
You got the reference, I appreciate it. If you did it too, let us know. Anyway, back into the second half here. There's going to be Fours on the T side. They've got 2 smokes, 2 flashes. It suggests to go for a long take. I think they're doing the same pistol G2 did yesterday. You can see 3 players long with smokes, and they've got the bomb and up a B. They're going to give them a take some own medicine. There's the 2 smokes. Oh, they've screwed it up. They've screwed it up, though.
No, but look, they've pulled Amanek and Kenny. They've pulled everyone towards A. There's only one. It's going to be Shocks on B.
Fine.
And now pulling them up. Jaxie's even pushing up mid. Facecrack's trying to sell this as best he can. Shocks is the one. He's too damn smart. He's not falling for this one. The bomb's still there. They're desperately trying to commit. Lucky's not going to go down just yet. Amanek to the trade. 2 towards CT, but they back away. I think Shocks has just realized there's no bomb. They have the sight. Towards middle they glance. But now into B they have managed to advance. Now Shocks in trouble. Does get dinked, but he fights back. Fire with fire. Takes the head off Almeza. Extra Power's gone too. Amanek is being the hero for G2. No surprises there. Runs out of bullets and health.
Yeah, tried to get a gun.
Info. They know Flit's coming. Shocks is low though. The information's not going to get him the kill. Only not a guarantee. Willing to take that fight.
What's going on?
Flit's low and Flit does go down. Jax gets the frag. My goodness, that is a little frustrating, but
trying to keep it together, Alex.
12-4, going to be the score.
So G2 did win the pistol there. Let's break that one down. They did the exact same pistol G2 did yesterday. If you remember, we covered that. I didn't see those smokes before, just to know. They were really cool. Like, they actually had a solid cover. It looked like they were a little bit off. There'd be a gap, but they were perfect. Amanek getting it done. Well read. It's quite audacious to do the exact same pistol your opposition did yesterday. Obviously, going to be aware of the possibility.
That's pretty badass.
But that's really cool from Fours to even attempt. It didn't work out, but they did a plum. I have to take an eco. G2 didn't win the pistol yesterday against Mousesports in the second half. So this is a better start already. They're up against a full eco pretty much here, so they're almost guaranteed 13-4. I say that with bated breath. Every time I say it, Alex, it seems that it always falls apart and something crazy happens. So let's see whether they can hold
Henry
on.
always says these rounds are impossible, but actually, with the P250s in this day and age...
I don't think people realize sometimes it's for entertainment.
Yeah, well, it's almost like it's your job.
Yeah.
To entertain. Let's see, though. Just the flash on Flit. They're going to try and get themselves a couple of those long-range P250 dinks. It's the FAMAS from Kenny that should have no worries. Look at that. Gorgeous.
Lovely stuff.
He's taking off. 3 quick ones from Kenny. Lucky will finish it off. And no worries, no sweat, and no deaths for G2. Couple of pistol upgrades, but 13-4. They're now 3 away from getting the first in this series, and Fours, they're going to start running out of chances. This is a big one for them. Round 18. Looks like they are starting to get on the Krieg hype train as well. My goodness, 4. They're up against the quote-unquote bonus round, as it's previously been described. There's MP9s being kept from the round prior. It does give them the heavy firepower advantage, but can they convert on that? Fast Molotov from Amanek will make his presence known on the site. Except Power hoping to catch one with this pre-aim. A double HE just tickling away at him. It's still enough for him to stand vigilant, start putting bullets through that smoke. Nothing to be caught. Almeza could be in trouble here, but no. Quick to adjust. Jax's pre-fire did not get the reward he was hoping for. Versus 4. He wants to extend this lead, but Shocks realizes he's going to have to step up to the plate, gets close quarters, he's looking to surprise, that's off angle that's not working out for him. However, Amanek, how does he keep doing this? He doesn't need a rifle. 2 with the UMP. Extra Power and Flit, fortunately, do manage to keep Fours kicking, and actually poised to pick up their 5th. Lucky is have his back turned to Extra Power, and it will be the 5th for Fours, but I have to... will continue to throw praise towards Amanek. He did it in the pistol, he's done it the first half, he's done it yesterday. I feel like he's getting frags with everything but a rifle. He doesn't need it. Saving him in the pistol, saving him with the UMP.
He's fantastic with those SMGs. Like, he really does focus on them. I guess it's a great asset to have within your ranks because whenever the money's low, he can step up and perform with those weapons. So that's great stuff. That was the third round buy from Fords there. They were saving up for that one. They took the eco on the second round just so they could have the firepower in the third. It works out for them. So they're back in the game at this point. Almeza makes his way out towards long. Smoke towards the corner. CT presence there, but they feel like they can't really challenge it. They'll probably fall back towards short at this point, try and just get that real estate instead of trying to retake this one. They're going to lose that battle because of the range.
CTs are so good. 2 times, 3 short. Here comes your push. Amnek, first one on the chopping block, but Shox is there for the trade. That's perfect. Shox does pick up that AK-47 and Jax. He's managed to find one with the Desert Eagle, but still. It's not bad, taking the weapons, taking the money, keeping them honest, but converting this into a round is all too tall of a task, one would assume. Almeza's going to be the first to try and get across. Do they have the smokes available? They do. It's on the Almeza and extra power. No gaps, no problem. Shox is going to be tagged up. He doesn't have the Kevlar. The Molotov's not bad, though. Does force him to play awkwardly around the site. Almeza with the dunk on Kenny. Just one man. He's going to be scarpering away to keep hold of that Kalashnikov. And we'll see ourselves another for fours on this T side.
Yeah, good stuff. A little bit precarious at some points with the Deagle headshots being delivered. Shox will save the AK-47. They've got a strong buy coming up. The AWPs will be out for sure. They like a double AWP setup on the G2 side. They normally can't get it out too early on, but now they've got the money in a decent spot. Shox, he can drop an AK. Those will be the two names you'll see using the double AWPs on the CT side. If they want to go for it, they normally warm up into that setup, so might want to keep the money a little stronger at this stage of the game. Shox might be fine just using the AK. We will see, but it's fours looking very sharp on their T side. It seems to be quite a T-sided affair in today's game on Dust 2. It seems like you try and post as many as you can on the T side and you're dictating the pace throughout the game. Zexipar, Krieg, and for now, I'm sure that will change going into the next round. He'll drop one of the Kriegs, I'd imagine, bring out the sniper himself, knowing of the potential of Kenny coming into the next round.
Not the case, actually. Interesting that the odds are brought to you by GG.bet. You can see them on your screens favouring G2, and understandably so. Expectations relatively high for G2.
Yeah, like considering what happened yesterday,
yeah,
that's not bad. Power, just to note, 20 kills to his name. Mac 10 brought out for Jerry. That's a perfect purchase considering there's only one player with a helmet on the CT side, so G2 needs to be very aware of that prospect. So looking towards the middle area, Xbox Smoke seem to have failed that.
It's a whole fun dynamic now. You know, the idea is that CT's kind of fell into this trap of feeling like you could always get away with not buying a helmet. Well, now Mac 10s are coming out and they're being used, not this time, very well. Jerry's caught. Shox is doing a fantastic job to slow down this B push. He hasn't even had to have his teammates show up yet. Now he swings, and now problems starting to arise. Amanek and Shox gone. Kenny doesn't hit the shot, not far off. The bomb can go down now as the smokes and mollies do plume.
Well then, they've got no kits, and AWP, they've got a bit of time now to just explore their options. They've got 2 players towards tunnel, so I'm going to assume they'll go for this one, the smoke to block out any vision from that tunnel position. Kenny waiting outside. Everyone seems to be focused towards the doors and the window right now. Nice boost, look over the smoke.
Facecrack's playing that standard box. I'm surprised there's not more of a attention being put towards that box. Facecrack's going to use it perfectly. Actually takes the boost away from Lucky, and he descends as well. Jack's gone. Hunting Kenny S now, trying to keep hold of that AWP, charges towards lower tons as he realises the top mid just would not have worked. This is going to be very close. I don't think he's going to have it. No. Oh, gets the no-scope before Facecrack finds him.
Oh, I thought there was a chance. He was hoping they weren't going to look at him at all. But there it is. We will find ourselves with a 13-7 scoreline. Everyone goes down on the G2 side. Shox still has $6,000. If they wanted to bring out an AWP and just keep the money at the same sort of level with PD50s, that is an option. One I wouldn't recommend given the scoreline. You don't need to make those sort of plays just yet. But regardless, we're getting to round 21 now, and we'll see if there's any sort of investment here from G2. They've actually taken a tactical timeout. So this stage is going to be calming themselves down. They know what happened yesterday, just trying to avoid that.
They did, yeah, and I think I wanted to kind of refresh my memory of the way that score went down yesterday on Dust 2. Because they had, yeah, G2, they had an 11-4 T half and then conceded a 12-2 to lose. Just 2 CT rounds to show for their Dust 2 just yesterday. They're aware.
They will take the full eco on the GT side. They got one smoke, nothing else to go. Oh, the AWP does come out, Alex. Okay, there it is.
Hero time.
We're off to the races.
It's Shox that's going to take it. I imagine that spawn decision. But they get across. In fact, the majority of them.
So he's going to go towards long by himself, and he's going to try and just show presence. He might just fire off a shot now just to try and push him in towards that B area. But we'll see what he can do with this one. Oh, it's going to be such a difficult round for him. He didn't buy armor either, so he's so vulnerable. Falls back towards the side. I think he's done for. How did he survive that? He didn't. Well, there it is. The AWP goes away. And at this point, the round's pretty much done. That was their only chance here.
I don't know if Shox fired a shot, though, so they don't have that info that there's a...
They'll get to the site, and they'll find the wall there. They'll know it's there, at least, I suppose.
Not bad. Jax is going to be able to trade off Lucky's death. FaceCrack caught in tons, but as they advance towards A, yep, that AWP is going to be a lovely little gift that Shox has left for them. Kenny's grabbed that 1 AK from FaceCrack's corpse, and it looks like fours, just like that, find 8.
So we said that was an option. I said... probably not going to be worth it, because what would you even do with 4 USPs on the AWP there? Someone has to either go for a boost towards short would be nice. It's like give yourself like a bit of an unusual play, something a bit different you haven't done yet.
Yeah.
Holding towards long when they've been taking long with the smokes or flashes, he was always going to be in trouble there. If he gets one kill and survive, that would have been fantastic, but it was such a tall order with no armor and not much else. Nice little boost in T-spawn.
Yeah, just in order to try and keep hold of that AK. But you're right, and it's a conversation that you started yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
And we saw teams buying around it, like accepting that the solo AWP wasn't enough,
sure.
and seeing that Kevlar Deagle, the CZs, a couple of flashbangs.
Yeah, you need something to go with, I would say. Like
some trimmings.
If you're going to invest with the AWP, maybe some armor or some PT-50s in your teammates, like just to give you a fighting chance to survive. The other teams, like the CIS team's actually very good at that setup and making sure they survive with the AWP regardless if the round goes against them. They make sure they've got protocols in place to ensure the AWP makes it. Now, their money's pretty decent still. Shox he can still buy. He'll be dropped that AK that was just saved, so it's all good. But they could have had a lot more cash going forward. And you can see once again, no defuse kits, no helmets. Won't be a big deal here with no SMGs. But fours are right back in this, Alex. As soon as they get to double digits, that's when the conversation could be had about the comeback here. We'll see.
4 in a row so far for their T side. G2, they won the pistol after that 11-4 half.
God, XC Power knows there's a player there. He spotted him.
He did, but look at FaceCrack. What is that? So aggressive. Jax, he greets him with a smile and a frag with the AUG. I'm sure we'll fix the technical issues any second now. Do not panic.
All of this
I'll
stuff.
give you the radio cast for now,
Yeah,
though.
do that.
So for now, 3 players posturing towards middle. Jerry's going to be the first, the spearhead of that assault, and Kenny, he does seem ready for it, but that's quick from Jerry. Now the smokes can arrive. Now the numbers are level once again. You don't have to commit with this. There's so much time, and so now just letting the CTs stew on the loss of their star AWP. That's a huge connection. Exa Power Shox. He's doing that for info. He gets a whole lot more than he bargained for. And with that deficit now on B, they look to push where it hurts. It will be on one man. Amanek. Almeza given the freedom on long. He's going to be able to get the info that the rotate's already on its way. Oh, and he's caught again. Exa Power single-handedly pulling fours into the 9th round for them.
Very good stuff here from fours. You can see they're still confident in their ability to win this game. It's a 4 versus 1. Jax will have the AUG, and they're getting pulled apart all over the map here. This situation, the maximum loss bonus, is going to be difficult to recover. If he saves the AUG with Shox's money, they can buy up to the next round, but it will be still a difficult one. I'd say a partial buy probably on the agenda, and that's going to potentially allow fours to get to double digits. 4 of them survive. Look at their money building up as well. Got $10,000 in XC Power, $3,500 for winning this round via explosion. So they've got money for days. Jax might not even survive this.
Yeah, Almeida's been hanging out. He's even going to get flashed in. Jax plays this perfectly though. Anti-flasher and escapes with the information that there's another coming. And does like the preservation of the AUG is successful.
Indeed it is. AUG will be taken to the next round, and as you can see, $3,400 per play on the CD side. That's the maximum loss bonus when you lose 5 rounds in a row or 4 rounds. If it starts from the pistol, you will be getting a cap of 34 per round. So on the CT side, that's not ideal, but we'll see what they want to do here with the saved AUG. They'll take another tactical timeout. Definitely worth it considering their situation. They don't want to let the same mistakes happen again. They always seem to just drop off on the CT side. But fours anything but just getting going here. It seems if they manage to win Dust 2 here, it's Inferno next, and we know G2 vetoed that yesterday, and that's Fours' home turf.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, this was interesting actually to see. FaZe Crack, he was trying to catch them off guard. Extra Power did more than he really should have been capable of. Catching that frag on Shox, found a way into the site. Made things awkward for Amanek.
22 kills, 12 deaths. Really showing up here. Kenny S, for comparison, is 16 and 12. It's the old NOA boost.
I don't see this all too often.
It's very effective, actually, because they'll normally smoke the mid doors before they go up. If they smoke Xbox, it's not as effective.
And his flit's not done. Catches a third frag in this round. It's all been him. And other hard hitters have been cut down to size. This will be another round for fours. The CT side on Dust 2 seems to be quite the elusive mistress. Neither fours nor G2 could tame it. That's a quick connection though from Lucky. I'm just going to get away, at least with the AWP. Has certainly been realized. We talked about it, we hinted at it, that the side of G2, yes, a dominant performance on the T side, but fours could respond in kind, and they have done so.
Yeah, it was a good try from Shox there. I'll never know how he got that kill.
Yeah,
it looked like they were both blind. We saw it from the top, so maybe he was turned around. They could have been playing like an anti-flash setup, but Shox was turned around
But
while
still,
the
that's 180 and frag.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Absurd.
XP power. Oof. This time, Kenny, I think his first AWP pick of the second half will be opening things up here. The first lead they've had. A chance to fall back now. They've got the advantage only to overcommit. Almeza will recover the AWP and head back towards middle. Shoxy in towards the B site with Amanek as they go for a contact play out middle, not trying to telegraph their movements here. 4 players out, everyone committed. There's the couple of smokes. They've got a very nice procedure there to getting out of middle, and now here comes that full strike towards the B site.
See what they can do. Amanek and Shox about to be tested, and tested in a very big way. The Molotov from FaZe Crack isn't quite going to force Amanek into too much of a difficult situation, but I'm starting to think that this could be all smoke and mirrors, quite literally. There's more utilities thrown out, but they start to recede just as the smoke fades. It's timed perfectly. Jax pushes up long and stands. He's all too aware that this could be some funny business. Kenny, however, is going to get the first information, first contact. A shot fired. And a shot connected from Almeza. He picked that up on long and catches Kenny. There's another there. Jax has rotated in from his push-up. Almeza, he could get caught off guard here. That smoke's going to give him a bit of an awkward angle to adjust to. But for now, Lucky, Jax and Shox. Jax is trying to find the first way in, and he's done so. Down to Jerry and Flit to find the 11th. That's the last nade they have. Kits on Jax from long. Nice.
They won the pistol, like you said, and they got the second round follow-up as well, but since the gun rounds have begun, they've lost 6 in a row. They finally stabilised here to be 14-10 in favour of the French side here, and they'll have to reinvest into this round. It's going to cost them most of their schmeckles there, Alex. We'll see if this is going to be a double AWP setup, and indeed it will be. Kenny S and Amanek using the orbs this time. Now that was the double orb setup I was more used to at G2. It seems at this event, Shoxy's using the orb once again.
Other than Train, where we saw Lucky actually leading in orb stats, that was crazy.
What a fantastic job he did.
The players they've picked up really have paid dividends. Lucky, Jax, I'm so impressed by them. Amanek, I've been singing his praises.
They've all been working very hard. You can see the individual level just rising every tournament. They really are committed. And now, though, looking to close out their map pick of Dust 2. Now, this best of three. This is a 2-1 game. Towards the CD floor, and then on top of that box as well. That's the one for the box right there. Facecrack is throwing. Really lovely. Did it actually make it on there? I think it did. Great stuff. And Jero will get the first frag there. Lucky goes down. Shoxy isolated now. He has got to play it towards the platform, but he needs multiple frags here. Amanek stepping up. Bomb down. This is looking fantastic. Remember, it's a B split though. So they're coming in left, right, and center. They have got B control. They have the man advantage. And it's up to Jackson, Kenny S, and the retake. We've seen it so many times. But they have missed the smoke. A chance. But maybe it actually works in their favor. Kenny S thought they weren't aware of it, but Facecrack certainly was. Jax now will just have to save the AWP. Push through the sweetie smokes and actually backstabbing on that stage. It seems that they're too turtled up. I agree with that, and they're allowing that mid-split come in way too often, but forwards are doing such a great job of presenting either a long take or just a normal default, and then they're very good at walking out the mid-doors, seeing they've got map control, and then just pouncing on the opportunity. They've seen they're not ready for a mid-split, and those two smokes are just stifling. You can see you can get no information. If you push through, one player's going to be watching for you coming for it, so they're very good at those mid-splits, and G2 do need to make some sort of adjustment here.
So it's two smokes, it's a Molotov into that close corner so they can't, the CT can't push through that smoke. Flashes to stop anyone from trying to put bullets through it.
Lovely.
It's not bad at all.
It doesn't need those telegraph smokes that bounce off all the corners and like takes a couple of seconds. They get the doors controlled first. They make sure that area is clear. Then they just drop two very quick smokes. They're already halfway at the ramp as they bloom, and it's great to watch. We'll see G2 do what they can with this one. Money was pretty decent, but a UMP for Lucky. Double orb set up once more, round 26.
Boosted. Facecrack was trying to find a quick way in. But again, this Turtles G2. Give forward plenty of room to maneuver on the extremities of the map. We haven't seen too much action on long this half, actually. In stark contrast to that of G2, we saw them successfully take that.
Well, they've got the bomb outside long for now. Presence towards short as well. It's Jax, who will be alone in the pit. He's got the M4, he still has a smoke and an HE. Kenny S, of course, with the orb, holding the crossover for now. So they've got themselves set up. They've lost control of B tunnels. They need to be aware of that, but no one pushing on the GT side. They haven't been Very assertive on the CT side. They're just sitting back and holding position. They're not really applying much pressure at all. They're waiting for commitments from
They're doing
Force
their
here.
mid-smokes, but they're not.
This is a fake.
taking
So
the
this is
bomb.
what a great call this is. They're doing those smokes now, suggesting it'll be the mid-split. They've got 3 players on that side of the map now. Waiting.
Saw the shadow. It was enough. Lucky uses it perfectly. Punishes. Jerry and Facecrack gone. Now Jax is all the wiser. You can see he starts to tuck in a little more. Wants to draw them into Kenny's crosshair, but he doesn't need his help. Just like that, the round comes slipping past Force's fingers. It's going to be G2 with 15 unless Exapower wins a 1 versus 5. It's just not realistic. He's doing the flashbang dance and Jax crashes the party 15 to 11.
I really like the call from Force there. Like, they've been doing those mid-splits. We've noticed it, and G2 certainly have as well. They're going to be scared of that prospect, but either way, it was the fake. The smokes go down. There was a slight gap there, and the UMP was able to capitalize, get a couple of kills, and then they come towards this pit position, and Jax really steps up. This is really calm play. If he misses one of those shots and goes down, there's a chance they could really punish Kenny S. There's waiting on the crossover. So he held his nerve. Nice shots. They've got map points now, and plenty of money going forward as well. So a chance to close things out and get out of here.
Exapower didn't really want to rush, or didn't want to stay for too long in long. Just posturing, fires off the warning shot. A nice work from Almeza. He knew the smoke was coming. It was signified an aggressive CT push from long, and he's managed to punish it. So now G2 operating at a 1-man disadvantage. Will Amanek fall into this trap? They've fallen. First shocks now Amanek over the course of this half to Exapower's slow and surprising mid-AWP.
So strong, isn't it? 4 rounds for overtime and currently a 5-on-3. Is there anything the CTs can do to recover this situation? Lucky seems to think so. He's going towards shore here, and you can see Force just being patient behind this, waiting for any sort of reaction. Almeza in the prime spot, and down he goes. 2 AWPs now. Kenny can get one of these players, but he's going to go down instantaneously afterwards. He doesn't get anything. And there it is. That's round confirmed. 5-on-1 for Shoxy. He'll be holding it towards the B tunnels. They're not letting him leave. And there's already 2 players here, so he's almost certainly dead at the stage. Might be able to hit one of these shots, but not quite. Facecrack will go down, but there it is. Just the 1 kill for G2. Money is okay. Like, this is what the analysts were talking about before. Like, once G2 have the loss bonus established, start losing so many rounds, they can keep buying. Like, they've saved a couple of weapons here and there. But 3 rounds, and they'd probably take the pass here, I'd imagine, out of the Eagles. 2 HEs, will be a smoke as well, would be required here to get a nade long.
Okay,
There's the smoke.
You can see 3 nades. There's the smoke you were hoping for. E2, they want to take the conservative option.
Nades could do damage here.
You can see just the tip of Shox's head in that smoke. Perfect work from Exapower. Facecrack's already drawn blood too.
It's that corner smoke towards long, not a big deal. They've got the first 2 picks. Let's spot 1 towards CT. 13th round looks almost certain at this stage. We'll see if there's anything that Eagle can do. That's in the hands of Kenny S. And Jerry. Just pincering from short. Very nice start from Force.
Just Amanek, who will be caught. And so, just a formality really, that round. This is the big one. 13 to 15, the scoreline. I remind you, it was an 11-4 CT side from G2. Fours have had quite the performance. I just said CT side, that's because this scoreboard's wrong. It's lying to me. It was, of course, on G2's T side where they flourished. Fours have replicated that.
They certainly have. Is there any damage that can be done at the start? We haven't seen any picks as of yet. The power plays going to the bookend now of this first map, round 29. Fours certainly in the conversation for overtime at this stage. Now we're starting to see a few more plays on the CT side. They're not just sitting back and allowing the map to be taken. They are going to be looking towards lower B right now. But like I said, there's plenty of procedures to push AWPers off just like that. And we didn't see that from GT. Remember, Shox ran down lower B without a flash.
You asked for a flash. There it is.
That's actually Force being very aware and doing exactly what they have to push Kenny out of that position. And they've got long control too. Boosted on blue box, confirming that's clear. A flash middle. There's the flash. Off they go. Trying to get some information here. They've got nothing. They know they've probably lost long at this stage. It's been all too quiet. They have no intel there at all. Kenny has to be watching it from the short position, looking for crossing players.
Exapower could arrive just in the nick of time to cover the long, or,
wow,
with knife out, This flank could cause a huge problem for Force. G2, they just need one. They need one round, and this could be the gimme.
Wow. Look at Kenny have to fall back there. He was primed, ready to shut them down. They did a Molotov from outside the long blue bin towards shore. That's great.
And the payoff for Jax arrives. That's the AWP gone. Jerry's gone too. Huge from Jax. He switches up to the AWP. He could have found a third. Kenny, however, does stabilize for his team. Hanging in on short with the bomb now ticking. FaceCrack and Almeza looking to defend this one as they start to regroup. Double AWPs. It's not ideal.
Running out of time out.
Where's the
Come
kit?
right up to the wire.
It's on Shoxy. Are they going to commit to this one? My goodness. It's all down to this 2 versus 2. It's a very important round of Wingman. Nice work from Almeza. He's on for the ace. And it's going to be Shox now 1 versus 1. Takes the ace away from him, but he has to take one more. FaceCrack on the site, and he's done it. 4, they fight on. 15 to 14. Almeza quiet for the majority, but that's huge from 11 all the way to 15 frags. Huge work from him.
That is crazy. It looked like fours were done for there. The initial picks come in. You could see that was a 4 versus 2, Alex. Almeza, you said he was on for the ace. He gets 4 kills in totals. He carries that round. He breaks the back of G2 in overtime. It might be lost in a difference between 3 SMGs. There is a Kenny S.O., but he's not exactly lighting it up. The other snipers are out trying to do damage and across. Nothing there. They send 4 players towards long. They'll throw those auto snipers away, of course. It is the last round of the half, but it just shows you how comfortable fours are at this stage.
Trying to get those freebies. Wow. And something very different for their grand finale. Fours leaning heavily towards B. Amanek has been G2's figurehead with the SMG. There's no doubt about that. But actually, interestingly enough, the CTs are starting to gather in that side of the map.
There are 3 players there. This could be the call that saves them. Oh, but they do fall back. Force, that is. They'll throw 1 smoke, a flash. If anything, that keeps G2 occupied. They'll be happy to stay there for now with that little bit of presence. Back towards A they go. Jerry with the short control. He makes his way forward. And who's protecting long? That's going to be Kenny S from the car right now. He's got his teammate Jax, who's holding long with an MP9. Kenny needs to step up. We haven't had many high-flying rounds from him. If he can close this one out with a couple of picks as they cross towards the site, it'll be the most important round yet. We'll
G2
see.
still on B. That smoke they threw down themselves has actually slowed down their advance for info.
That's why it's all on Kenny right now. They're not pushing for intel. They've lost short completely, and now Kenny.
Here we go.
He's ready for it, but down he goes. That should be it. That's the only fist they had to fight with in this round.
My goodness, FaceCrack just like that breaks the arms of G2. Hard to defend with broken arms.
No kits, 3 SMGs. I can't see a world where they do this, but I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Well, doesn't look like anyone's being proven wrong right here, right now. And fours, they complete it. They do exactly what G2 did to them. 11-4 for both teams on their T sides. We're going to overtime.
We absolutely are. That's kind of crazy considering that the first half score 11-4. You win the pistol, get the 2-0 star, still goes to overtime in your map pick when you've looked so dominant in that first half. But fours, they looked even better if you ask me. Their procedures and their protocols were actually very impressive. They've got great flashbangs. They know the tendencies of their opponents, and you can see Kenny couldn't even get into that game in the second half. He was just getting overwhelmed with the flashes, the set pieces designed to remove AWPers. Just so well played here, and that great clutch situation, the 4-on-2, Almeza almost getting the ace as well to save the day.
All 3 of them were so willing to fight CT as well. They didn't fall into that trap of it's an important round, play passive. They were just, look, we've got the bet, we've had the advantage, we know where they are, and we can hit shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Comfortable in their own ability.
Just to note as well, this is a slightly different run of tournaments to the major. We do 10k start money here, and it's MR3. So first to 19 will be the victor. They'll remain on the sides they started on, so it'll be a T side. Continuation here from fours.
Looking to mix things up. Almeza this time catches Jax and his funny business on long in the smoke. You got a lot of information at least, but fours, they like this. They like taking this map control and then disappearing. Exapower's willing to take that fight. There's 2 down there. He's already connected onto Lucky. It looks a bit messy, and it certainly is. Oh my goodness, what's happened? G2, they crumble. Henry's groaning.
They had 4 players there. They didn't get a single. They barely do any damage.
That's a start. Well, rather, that's the end. Excuse me. Just getting the first blood for the French, and it's all too late.
It just looks quite messy on the A side, isn't it? They're trying to plug holes on the fly, but looks things they haven't really got a solid A hold set up for looks things. They're just trying to send everyone over there, smoke middle. Hopefully they can hold B with the AWP, but fours run into the lion's den and just completely maul them. Amanek will hold on to his AWP, but it's worth hunting him. They've got all the money in the world. They know if they get this all out of his hands, they're going to be difficult situation for them in round number 3 of require. But there it is. 1-0. What a convincing start to overtime here. They now take the lead on the Force side for the first time. Do they have any tactical timeouts left on G2?
We saw 4 out of 4.
Oh, so they don't even have that luxury.
Nope. This communication, Malik just has to sit and watch. You can see the coach behind him. He's just going to have to bite his lip.
It's 1 by 1 there. This is going around as a ball of death, right?
Yeah, it is. And it's completely different to what they've shown in the majority of regulation. I mean, they're just deciding, okay, you know that part of the map we never went? Nice work from Kenny this time. He defends long, but it doesn't look like that's going to dissuade Force from at least having a go. Jack's on the cross. That's where he got caught last time.
Oh,
this time they get there.
They saw the gap cross. 2 players in the pit, they can just overwhelm this utility. They're going to the Molotovs everywhere. CTs are in trouble. They're burning alive in the pit here. I think one of them goes down. There's Jax. They know another one's in there, surely.
I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, that's enough.
I think it could be. Lucky could be on for something sensational here. They might consider it to be clear. I thought they saw the second player jump in. Apparently not.
Oh my god, he can play this perfectly.
Gotta play it. Gotta be calm here, Lucky. Wait for your opportunity to get multiple kills.
He can win the round single-handedly if he gets his timing right. That's one in the back and spine of extra power, but traded. Shock's looking to finish what he started, and Flit's still so low. Does get knocked down to size. Now just 1 man remains. It's Almeza from short. Bombs on long. This should be an impossible round for Force. This is G2's every day of the week. A smoke and a Molotov are the only tools at his disposal. Alongside that, AK looks for an audacious shot towards Shocks. He's got a good understanding of where the CTs are coming from. But 2 AWPs and no sweat.
Well, there it is, once again, focusing towards that long position. This time, Kenny's able to crack open the round with a nice opening pick. And there it is, 2 players still to pick. I thought they spotted the crossover there. There's obviously a lot of flashbangs and smokes down. They thought they saw just the one, and Lucky was waiting. He didn't get multiple frags, but he got 1.5, allowing Shoxy to mop them up, as it is tied up at 1-1 here. So their financial woes that were presented in the first round with the double AWP setup, it's all recovered. They're all fine. They've got a strong buy here. And here's the auto sniper once again, this time in the hands of Flit. No damage done, though, however.
Aggressive from Jax. Been so tested these first two rounds of overtime that the last one of his defense, he's almost missing it. Force a big, powerful tool that he implemented in regulation was this mid-take. See what they choose to opt for here. It's a nice smoke, but they're ahead of it. It's not going to slow them down. The nades, however, are starting to do damage. The Molotov is evaded by Face Crack. They're playing this nicely. Look at that. CT utility almost all expended, and they've got nothing to show for it.
I'm really enjoying the Force T side on Dust 2. Really beautiful. They've got a great in-game leader. Seems now G2 with 1 smoke remaining, 3 flashes. Could be that infamous B split we've seen many times from Force so far. Could be the same smokes. Looks like that's going to be the case. And remember, they don't send them from the Xbox area. They make sure they get the control first and drop them without it being telegraphed. Lucky this time in a better position. He can get 1 and fall back. There's no trade.
Perfect.
That's much better. So now they've actually got some presence in the middle. They can shut it down before those smokes are even deployed.
But it required him to take such an audacious and aggressive angle. He had to hold the off.
Had to be done, though.
Now, Force starting to realise that time is not on their side. Lucky, he just wants to throw a spanner in the works. Aminek's already fragging, and this should be another for G2. No time, no hope, no health. Almeza and Flit towards B.
There it is.
That's the end of that. It should be 17. Aminek confirms it.
So there it is, Alex. You've got the B. Orpa in towards the window, looking towards middle. You've got Shoxy watching the tunnel. You have a player in CT spawn. Orpa gets the presence, then can push through the smoke. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we got. And you can see how much more effective that was. But you're right, it's all down to that positioning there in CT spawn. He's taking, like you said, a more audacious angle. It's a risk, but it's much better than it's getting smoked off by surprise and then the Orpa just being pounced on towards B. So a risk worth taking, and it is going to be G2 winning out 2-1 in the first half here. So much better scenes.
So they win 2 of 3 CT rounds, and they got 4 in total in regulation. G2, they've started to solve this mystery of the Force T side. It evaded them for so long. Let's have a look what Force have got in store for us now.
Sexy Power knocking on the door, 30 kills. Not much damage through the mid doors today at all.
No. But we're also seeing the smoke back.
Indeed.
I remember for a while it was the HE.
Yeah, that didn't last long. That was about a 6-month period.
Period of the
People
HE
realised,
smoke.
like, okay, this isn't actually protecting us, but essentially just throwing away 300 bucks. At least with throwing away a smoke, no one's going to take any damage.
Much more of a guarantee. We've also seen people using HEs much more effectively for damage.
That's another
as well.
reason why.
Yeah. So short control established for the French. They're leaving Amanek back to his usual tricks towards B. He's kind of given a great deal of freedom on this T side. Separated from his squad. It's a very interesting duel, actually seeing Amanek and Rops battle it out as the B players on both halves in the series yesterday. In the story of Cherry and FaceCrack this time on B with Amanek. Almeza plays the anti-flash well and actually gets in prime position to knock him down. A double kill in the bomb. It doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, that's really great stuff. The bomb goes down as well. They can start repositioning. They might not even have to. Almeza's doing it once again. It's 3 kills and it's now a 5 versus 2. Shox and Amanek with no grenades, no real presence on the map. The bomb down. There might be a kill here, but unless they get a quick one, it doesn't really mean too much getting that damage there. That's much more like it. Shoxy looking for a couple of frags now with extra power. He really is delivering on Dust2 so far. Amanek just fighting for his life at this point, but Exifal will not miss a beat.
He just doesn't miss.
He's so good.
Very, very comfortable.
31 kills. Like, he is so consistent. Like, when he goes for an aggressive peak, 9 times out of 10, he's hitting that shot. Like, you got to wake up pretty early in the morning to catch him out.
This was Almeza. Look at his position, by the way. Just take note of where he's actually standing. He's on the lip of long.
Exactly. So he's trying to... He knows they're going to be pre-firing the actual pit itself. They'll be heading... essentially aiming at his ankles. So he has that off angle.
Between the legs.
Snap up. He gets an extra half a second, I suppose, to actually make sure he can shut them down. And if he gets flash, he can just drop off into the pit for the same sort of situation.
Flash, Molotov. It's a brutal combination, but Kenny doesn't feel the wrath of it too bad. No armor for him. Just the glass cannon coming into the 5th round of overtime.
Yes, indeed. This round will decide who gets map point first.
Late mid-fight could show off. I can't believe he's done it. Catches Kenny on transition. The timing just so well. He's got that intuition.
Yeah, it's so wild. He hears the shot. He's like, I've got a second here to actually take him down. He hits that one as he's dropping down from T-spawn right in the head as well.
Nonsense.
Yeah, that's rough.
And already he's in B. Keeping it up, keeping the T side guessing.
That incendiary, he's going to get another one here.
Does he have to swing? He does. No, he chooses to smoke it, but still, information gained. He knows where one of the 4 remains.
Yeah, you're right. They can probably push long off this. I can see FaceCrack repositioning. What a flashbang that is Jerry to back up Flit. And now they know it's going to be a B. Exifal's already spotted a couple of them. Smoke goes down. He's got backup as well from the rifle in front of him. 3 CTs waiting and a 5 versus 3. One of them falls.
Yeah, it's going to be down to Jerry. He's got to get more than one here. He's not done enough. Huge from Amanek. Catches Jerry. They haven't crossed, though. The Molotov's there. There's no smoke.
There's no smoke. They're low HP on 2 players as well. How did they even get the bomb over? They have to run boost it. Now, sure, he still goes down here. Oh, he makes it.
That's huge. Now, the bomb can go down. Flit, he's surely not going to be able to challenge. He's got 9 bullets in the chamber. Hasn't opted for a fresh mag, instead chooses to hold the line. Almeza from window. FaceCrack from tunnels. This is going to be a hurt locker. What can you do? They're all so low, but great work from Lucky. Holding on the default spot, gets the first. Now numbers favour the French, certainly not in the health department. Nice work from Flit as he somehow gets away, gets that fresh mag we talked about, and now Jax, he's playing the waiting game. Flit's staring at him. As soon as he shows, he's gone, and the bomb, it'll be defused. Huge from Force.
What an amazing round that was. A 5 versus 3 there. G2 somehow pulled it back to a winnable scenario, but the retake was just relentless. Great utility usage, and the main problem was G2 had no grenades left across the run boost. What a great little adaptation that was. The fact you've got nothing left, you've got 10 HP on 2 players, your AWP can't go across, you'd have to run boost him on the fly. It works out, they get the bomb down, but still couldn't hold them off. This was the kill that really turned the tide of battle. Amazing work. Oh, he wasn't ready for that.
Wow, he went from nonchalant to horrified.
Oh, look at the money, Alex.
Yeah, I think that's that 10k.
He's got a Glock. What's happened here? Is there another gun for him?
He's got a Glock. He's got a Glock.
Oh,
and there it is. Okay,
oh, God, so worried for him.
Zeus. Not feeling the pressure of the economy yet, and now Fours 1 round away from picking up the map 1. This was G2's choice. This was G2's lead. Shox is actually
trying to work out what the next play is.
Piece this puzzle together.
They've got no timeouts, remember. They've got to slow it down and just come up.
Talk about it.
Well, do you guys have you spotted any exploits? Is there anything we can capitalize upon? The grenade at least hasn't touched him. It's misthrown there by Flitz, but still, Almeza, he's been so good towards long this time, checking the position, not towards the pit this time. Bombs towards middle, 3 players there as well for G2. Heading towards short, though. they've got enough to win this round. 3 AKs, the AWP, and a Mag 10 in the hands of Amanek. That is like a rifle, it seems.
Yeah. .48. G2 looking to take us to a second overtime to preserve their chance of closing out their map pick. Inferno next, and that's Force's playground.
They're so aggressive and overwhelming on that map as well.
Almeza, he's going to be tested on long. The flash doesn't get him. It's a very tight line, and actually a second flash should enable him to escape, albeit just a car. He does have support.
Time low, Alex.
25 seconds, G2. They're running out of options now. That's huge from Shox onto Flit. They're charging up long. Almeza, he's holding the line. He got one. Jax got the bomb. That's a big trade. They needed that. 15 seconds, though. It's going to be awkward. Extra power on short. He's missed the shot. Uncharacteristic as Shox just slides out. Just Jerry and Facecrack. Needs to stop that bomb from going down, but Kenny's presence on long is too much. It looks like we're going to overtime. Facecrack's the one that can change it. He's got to win the 1 versus 3. He has the kit, sure. He hasn't got the life available. Shox saves the day for G2.
We're going to double overtime, ladies and gents. It looked like G2 were out of that one, but Shoxy, he'll post his 33rd frag there. You could see them looking almost ejected at the start of that round. Shoxy was just discussing the team. They didn't have a timeout, what they could do, what would be the approach, and there it is. They managed to get themselves to double overtime. Everything's reset again. Everyone's back to 10K, and then once more they will stay on the same side. So it'll be G2 on the T forces here, and we've got Kenny S instantaneously buying the AWP, of course, but I have to say, he's been bested this second half, I guess, towards overtime as well. XC Power really has stepped up. He's got 32 frags.
I'm kind of glad we're seeing a second overtime. I mean, like,
Dust 2 is so cool to watch when the chips are down in this sort of game. Remember, this is not an elimination game either. It feels like there's so much on the line. Even though they lose this game, they've got another chance at it, but you can feel the pressure getting to them. You can see teams falling apart in these key situations. It's very entertaining. As we get into double overtime here, Kenny looking for any damage as they cross over. The smoke will protect them as usual. So, towards tunnels.
With G2, you know, mid-round on the drawing board, which we saw from Shox in the last. Question is what next for this T side? They force straight back into it, back into the fray. For now, it does look like the French are on the way towards B. The flash evaded. Nice work, Almeza. Somehow he's on B, and he's got 3. Kenny is the 4th, and he shows up. Finally in the kill feed, something for G2. Can get the bomb. Does he want to try and get away from this one? The bullets are going straight through the smoke. They caught his teammate, and they likely will catch Kenny. You can't catch Kenny when he's hitting flicks like that. Mixer Power's on the window. Restraint with the Molotov. Chooses to deploy it there instead. Now looking for the plant. Fakes it out. Trying to catch Exy, and wow. No restraint. No hesitation. Extra Power just pulls the pistol and takes the 19th for Force.
I'm interested to see if Force called out on the fly, because we've seen Almeza towards long. Pretty much every single round, he's thought to be there. So there is an argument to be made on Dust 2. It's actually more effective to play a spawn-based gameplay because you can get those long players down there every single time. We used to do it way back in the day. If you had the long spawn, you'd have to just take it. There'd be protocols you'd have to know for every position if you detected a long threat, perhaps. So XC Power will be getting boosted up towards short this time. It's going to be Almeza back towards B. Face crack down along. Incendiary deployed, but they made their way towards blue bin. He knows it.
That's so ambitious. He chooses to cross. Extra Power in the meantime did draw blood. Lucky's gone. Actually tagged up another as Amanek escapes, and Kenny, he punishes the hunt from Extra Power. He knows there's a bloodlust in that man. Now the numbers favor G2. Jerry, he's been spotted. Has an opportunity to try and catch Kenny here, and Lee's forces him back. Look at this, so aggressive with so little health. Perhaps himself. Could have been the AWP, chooses for the AK. And then Molotov, it arrives just in time. He wouldn't have been able to throw that if Jax's had arrived beforehand. Now at least he does slow them down. Almeza's the one towards long this time for some degree of a retake. Kenny's anticipating it.
Will be planted, at least. CT's presence towards that long position, and now this is the all-important kill. If he gets the low HP Amanek, there's a chance they can actually win this one.
Almeza, he knows he's going to be playing passive. Look at that. Shuts him down, now 2 versus 2. Jerry from short, but it's all on Almeza, and he's gone. Jerry, his days are numbered now. 1 bullet's all it takes, and it's going to be from Kenny's AWP. Keeping things level, this game continues. This is just the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Force and G2 locking horns, inseparable.
Yeah, it's going to be a really great series here. We've got a lovely map pool as well. Inferno coming up next. Two of the most hype maps cast and very different playstyles as well. You're going to see absolutely everything in this series. It's been a very fast, chaotic affair at times, but also some beautiful rounds displayed from both teams. Final round of the first half of double overtime here for Master Jerry.
Very little action from the mid doors on the start of this half.
Yeah.
Lucky's through, 4 flashbangs, and FaceCrack, he's doing the same again, rinse, repeat, he wants to keep them honest. What's happening to Kenny's health? He's burning, he can't support them. The nades are raining in, that's going to be a brutal one. Oh, it's horrible. Flips bullets, the smokes, they're locked in. Lucky and Amanek, they're looking at each other. What do we do?
Bam, here it comes.
Oh, no.
Any more? There is a low HP player there. Looks
Anyone
like
else?
Force are going to have a 2-1 lead here. FaceCrack continues to apply that pressure towards Long. It's so overwhelming. And Kenny S, no chance in this one, I'm afraid. 20 HP, 5 players to find. And has got plenty of time, I suppose, but he's been spotted. No bullets connecting just yet, but it's just a matter of time. Lovely work, but there it is. Our logical conclusion, the long hold just too strong on that side of the map.
20 then to 19 as we swap sides again. This is our second overtime, so a reminder, 22 now, the magic number.
Wow.
I think there's going to be an AWP long. I don't want to say I speak Russian, but...
You're right. So, 2-1 for Force. They need 1 round for map points here. 22 will be the victory. And it's up to G2 now on their CT side to put it all back. That was a great showing for us. Remember the trend we've seen so far. It's been 11-4 T-halves in regulation. Yes. Now they've got a 2-1 lead in double overtime on their CT side. They can now go into their more comfortable environment of the T-forces. We'll see if this is where they close things out.
I wonder if they're going to be pulling some of the similar tricks. G2 didn't necessarily have an answer for them, but they may not have an answer for this because they are just charging up long. Flit does it again, catches Kenny and another. Almazer onto Lucky. They hold so fast. Straight into the site, straight out long. Jack's descending, they know he's there. Flit caught off by the off angle. That's huge from Jax. He's trying to stabilize, stem the bleed, let the rotate come in. They could boost on elevator, but the Molotov's going to stop them. Perhaps they can use this one instead. Now the flames are making everything awkward. Great thought from Force. They've completely locked the CTs out. That bomb can go down.
What a brilliant take that was. Flit with a long-range spray, getting 1.5 kills. It's so much damage. And it looks like Almaze is up for a double kill once again. Jax is doing everything he can to keep them in this game, but it's not enough. Almanek will have to save the AWP. Money will be a problem going forward after losing this first round, but there it is, map point, 4 4s on Dust2, the pick of G2.
That's not something you see every day, right? The fact that they are so fast up long, you're catching the AWP still back turned, jumping into the site.
He didn't let go of W at all.
No.
He was so focused on his objective of applying pressure to the AWP potentially on the other side. He catches them, and both of them fall. Oh, Amanek, Jerry's already in. And there it is.
Smiles from Force as they now put themselves in prime position to take the map pick of the French away from them. 21 to 19 the score. Next round could do it.
36 kills for XC Power. 30 for Almazer, who really has turned it on since overtime begins. Like, he's gone nuts.
CT and T. Turned up on B, held long, pushed long. Almazer, another name to remember from Force. The list is getting long now. I think it's about 5 players long. Every single one of them pulling their weight in such a big way here in Berlin. Flashes in response. That's your smoke, excuse me. Need to land on FaceCrack to punish him for that Molotov, but so far, Force yet to commit.
Well, G2 kind of have. They've got no smokes remaining. 3 flashbangs and an incendiary. No damage. Well, FaceCrack's down to 55. So a little bit of damage inflicted. That's about it. We know how powerful Force have been at these late stages of the round. If they get some map control, they're very good at sending all their manpower into position, hitting their shots. Very talented lineup here. Speaking of talent, his XE Power with the AWP. Less than a minute remaining. Still have 5 smokes.
Could be that mid-take again, you know.
Well, they're pushing B for the first time. We haven't seen much reactive play from G2. So they are getting some tunnels information right now. This could be valuable.
Yeah, definitely. But with that smoke on CT, it is going to keep them probably a little paranoid. Lucky's still towards CT. Of course, he was the hero there. You hear the steps, FaceCrack being boosted up. We'll see that the A site's clear. Here's the smoke leaving Lucky's hands from the CT ramp. And in the cross, they get caught. Kenny on the first. There's no flashes, there's no help. Lines him up and knocks him down. Kenny's looking for the second. Excuse me, the third. He already caught two. Fours, they have the bomb on the site, but he's all alone. Flit's going to get caught. That's the end of that one. Almeza so late to the party. Shots onto Amanek. That's a start, but with 8 seconds left, that is all she wrote. It will be G2 finding themselves another.
Absolutely true. They hold on and they get themselves a chance for triple overtime here. We'll see if that's going to be the case as round 5 comes to its end. There is the final round potentially. We will see plenty of money on either side. And it's fours who can close things out, and G2 that can take us into triple overtime here. It looked like they weren't as effective towards A at that point. Like I said, they did lose that B information, and G2 were able to react off that. And even though you said the smoke was towards CT spawn, if you've pushed up a B and they've smoked CT and no one's in upper B, you can assume it's going to be somewhat of a kind of a fake approach, you know, but we'll see.
Apart from, of course, the fours mid-doors, whether or not they'll pull that one out to close, we'll see. Still early presence in tons from the T's. They're going to be walking down towards middle. And the bomb there too. Boatload of utility. Jerry's had to make some sacrifices, as has Extra Power. Speaking of the devil, he's about to try and find Lucky. Oh, what? Couldn't find him. Close, though. But that's a big pickup from Lucky, looking to take us into another overtime. This is going to be a marathon of Counter-Strike for these two teams. Everything has been done. Nothing is new. It's all about how you handle Amanek. Has dealt perfectly with Almeza on B. And OT3 becoming more and more of a likelihood.
Still recoverable. Not over just yet, but the chances of closing this down in double overtime are diminishing now. Smoke towards spawn, and Lucky this time will hear them. He's going to warn his two teammates. Shocks and Amanek, what's coming? But it's going to be face crack coming in. This could be overwhelming. Shocks will get one. Maybe that's enough. 3 versus 2 now. They have got to smoke the doors, but they've double smoked it, Alex. A bit of a collapse there. They could have used that smoke going forward, but still, it's fine. They have another Molotov available to them. 8 cheese, and now all 3 G2 players will be coming from outside the bomb site itself. No one towards tunnels.
Flit and face crack to pick up Dust 2. 4-4, so much Counter-Strike, 41 rounds of play. This is the important one. It's all right, face crack. Flit caught. 3 backs turn, he can't do it. We're going to overtime number 3 on map 1. The French do not give up, do not surrender.
You're starting to see the pressure getting towards fours now. They've been so efficient on those sort of rounds, and like that small mistakes, double smoking towards double doors and things like that. They could use that smoke in a much more effective manner, even if smokes the window itself and has blocked that off, or re-smoke the door when required. But still, opening pick from Lucky this time. Remember, that was the 5-on-3. Forward did a great job to even bring that back to a winnable scenario here. We've seen clutches like that before. Crim's at Clone 2015, I think, was from that position, a very similar scenario. Everyone jumping through the windows and doors, and he pulled that one off. It can be done.
Yeah, twists actually as well. I'm thinking of that ridiculous. It was like 4 bullets. He just went from the bricks on B.
In plenty of cool moments from there.
Absolute insanity. I think that was actually the sit down moment.
Oh.
You remember Twist said that? I think there was an expletive present as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about.
Now you know.
Yeah, I get it. I thought we were going to have the full quote there, but maybe as a tournament of...
Yeah, I mean, give me like a couple of days in the casting chair before I start
you get
swearing.
Fired, yeah. Okay, good idea. Well then, everything's reset again. It's the 3rd time we've said that. This game refuses to give it.
It's a good frag, but Shoxy exposes himself to find it. Face crack is positioning Drew Shox out of the sight. And enables Almeza to punish. Now Amanek has to step up in a very big way. Catches one, but Jerry's so precise. The first bullet accuracy of the Krieg, you do feel it.
Damn.
Numbers don't favor G2, but it looks like they're going to give it somewhat of an investigation.
The incendiary at least, and a flash. They'll just have to jump through the window together. Hope for the best. Kenny will go for a quick scope beneath. Oh, the incendiary is very good.
Yeah, Flit's in trouble. Oh, but he still gets the shot onto Jax. Falls after time, but my goodness, that's cool. Nice work from Flit. Makes a lot out of that. And so the first round of our 3rd overtime in our first map and our first game. 22 now to 21.
Yeah, first map of this best of 3.
Strap yourselves in, folks. Inferno next. Overpass should we desire. Extra power. So effective with the AWP, but ever since the mid smoked has been becoming more of a trend. It's been significantly less fragging through that doors. And he's considering it.
So many players in front of him. He is baiting in shocks, I remember. So that's actually worked out very nicely. Lovely setup. If shocks can get away, this is perfect. He might even be able to get a second here as well. Commits to it. Takes face grade down to 50. He could have got out, but he fancied the second as Lucky. Will be working in tandem towards long there as well. And it's going to be the pounce towards the A side. 4 versus 3, but the bomb will be planted here by the looks of things towards short. But the incendiary might deny everything. I'll have to smoke it and then get the plant down.
Oh, quick response from Flit. He didn't hesitate. Saw it coming immediately. Smoke in his hand. Extinguishes it. And now with the bomb down, they've got a shot. G2 have the numbers. Extra power's on long. We do see face crack on short as well, but not anymore. Now Flit, he's holding quite the off angle. He might be able to find more than one here. That's Kenny. Can't transfer, and that's enough. Nice work. Lucky and Jax. 3 in the round from Jax.
Yeah,
G2 keep him level.
One thing you say about G2 is their retakes can be very effective indeed. That was a nice change of pace there. They've actually kind of adapted their CT setup now. So they've got 2 towards long, 2 towards those middle doors, and there's 1 in towards the B side. I know middle's been an area they've been exploited on many times before. So there it is. Kenny taking a few shots and baiting in shocks and managing to get the opening pick. There could have been 2 there, but luckily after the trade came in there, that lovely long crossfire, they saved the day. All the snipers are out again in the hands of Flit. We haven't actually seen a shot land from one of those yet. They're 3 at one point. Double smokes towards middle. Don't love to see that.
Extra power. He was actually starting to push forward. I think the Molotov is enough to dissuade him. Oh, shocks. That was an ambitious fight, and now Kenny's going to fall as well. What is this?
They did
G2.
such a good job in the previous round, and now they're pushing middle.
Shocks, look at his corpse. So pushed up, so much time still on the clock. Practically 90 seconds of play for Lucky, Jax and Amanek to somehow hold off what is going to be a 5-man death ball. We've seen this on long, now we see it on short. Already calling the save. Press F12.
Well, it's the last round, so kind of have to go for it.
You're right, it's overtime. MR3. Saw Lucky turning tail towards B, and I was like, hang on a second.
You're right, it's good ass. There's nothing they can do with this. Like, the point still stands.
The point certainly still stands. Amanek still stands as well. Kit, AWP, and he's got to go for it. Extra Power is the next on the chopping block, and actually, oh, the timing. It's always the P250 from Extra Power.
Yeah.
Can switch up that pace with that sidearm anytime he desires. Puts the big green gun on his back to find his 39th frag.
They felt like just going back to a normal default setup on the CT side. That would have been the call. You've already just presented that power towards middle. They're going to be aware of that now, and CTs, without any real set piece, their Shoxy just walked through the mid doors, and they double smoked middle from the CT side at the beginning. You can see what a simple kill that was. Taking such a massive risk, just walking out in the open towards middle. You have no idea what's on the other side, really. But either way, it's 4s once again. The 2-1 lead. Remember, 24 will be map point at this stage. They're on the CT side, though, however. G2 do their best work now on the terrorist forces, so see what they can do here.
Yeah, this whole map started with an 11-4 half from G2's T side. Now, on their T side, they have to try and fend off 4s. That's a fantastic start, but Almeza fully flashed, doesn't need to see to find Amanek. Extra Power, similar fate for him. Flash, but no frags. They're actually pushing real hard into Gandalf. Jax tucks himself in. Lucky's alongside him. A miss from Extra Power forces him off the site. This could be so awkward. There's so much flames. My goodness. Molotov City. Jax has done more than enough. Doubles up onto face crack. Shocks catches Jerry in support, and G2 just like that find themselves the equalizer.
They absolutely do. Much more fast-paced, frantic round now. We've got our first 40 bomb on the server. That's going to be Shoxy delivering it. 40 kills and 31 deaths. It's Exy Power beneath him on 39. So Shoxy starting to turn it back on again. He did have a bit of a period where he dipped in form, but right back into it now. I think those are the tactics that are going to work out with G2. Just sticking together now, and you've got the AKs, you know, the fatigue setting in. It's been a long game. Start taking advantage of the weaponry and just keep it simple.
Oh, quick
my
flick,
goodness.
my God. It's almost robotic. Kenny caught Jerry, though, so that so
He's
far,
1 HP.
as the dust settles, he actually did get tagged. What?
That's nuts. Did Kenny hit him in the exchange? I assume he did.
To scrub through that one, Shocks decides he wants to try and fill the void that Kenny left with that AWP, at least for now. Smoke deep up mid. And taking a look at the quote-unquote map control, it's rather minimal so far for G2.
Xbox smoke from Shox, but a long presence here from Jax. To me, though, it looks like they're heading towards the B side of the map. So, pinning the smoke down towards Xbox, they don't have vision as to what's happening. They're sure they can't really justify pushing in towards B. They're going to have to hold up in their positions right now. It is currently a 4-4, barely, with XE Power just on 1 point of help. But he is the AWPer, so I guess not a huge deal if he plays it correctly. He'll be holding towards the car right now as G2 will send 4 players towards B. They've got smokes, they've got flashes, but 2 players ready and waiting, and Almeza has been fantastic at anchoring these bomb sites. He can be baited in from the door. You can see how that works out. Flit will just get the initial aggro, and then once they're looking at that position, that's when the mowdown can come in.
Almeza's actually first on the... wow, that's a double. Yeah,
No one's
Flit
looking
gets
at
it. Nade arrives as well, and just like that, the meat grinder is warmed up. Flit finds 3.
It's kind of nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, that worked out perfectly.
That's a really cool setup. If you can make that work, because I get to see the door player every time. He's so deep on that boosted box, they can't actually see him until they fully commit and swing out. But they can't do that with the presence from the door itself. So that's a classic French play. A lot of French teams will go for that contact B play. They're very good at opening up this B bomb site, but this is a perfect counter. You can see they're all focusing towards Flit, but he's hitting everyone. Almeza gets the first as well, and they get 4 between the 2 of them. They can close it out here, Alex.
Double AWP T side. We've seen the French do this before on this very map. They've got some little tricks up their sleeve. So does AMNEC. What is this? It's a flashbang party. They're both spraying. It's a complete mess. My goodness. 4 versus 4. Flit's low. But he knows there's another one there. Tries to get the nade on Lucky's dome. He does so. Shox in the meantime finds face crack towards the tons.
Flit
He's going to assume because of the smoke. Great work. Lucky finds his double kill, and he's put them in prime position to take us to another one.
It's looking almost locked in now, Alex, but Jerry does find some wiggle room. He'll take down Lucky. There's a chance for another kill towards He gets it! They're right back in the round now. Jax and Kenny S with no map control. They're essentially in T-spawn at this stage. It's Jerry that finds 2 massive kills. We have 1 smoke and a Molotov remaining. Kenny S with the AWP. And Jax will be leading the charge. They go together and let's head towards the A side, it seems. But we've got now XE Power holding in towards CT spawn, watching for the B cross. It means he can be transitioning towards A if his teammate gets any aggro. It's going to be Jerry, who is holding towards short right now.
Yeah, he's not going to be giving any of that contact. He knows Kenny's still in play. He's not foolish enough to know that that AWP could clear any of those lines. For now, they sit vigilant. 30 seconds at 2 versus 2. G2. It's all on Jax and Kenny in order to take us to another overtime, or will Fours take this map pick away from the French? Jax catches the head of Jerry. It's all on XE Power. He's been the hero, but an AWP 1 versus 2 retake is just so far from the realms of possibility, or is it? Hasn't made a peep. Could use this to escape through long, and Jax is a beast. We're going to overtime again.
Oh, respect to Jerry for those shots he delivers and even makes that 4-on-2 possible. But well played from G2. Bomb planted, and it never seemed like there were any doubts of them closing that one out because it was a quad overtime now.
This is our 4th?
Yes.
Whoa.
So I think they had quad overtime yesterday. I think we're going for, we get quintuple overtime.
Yeah, quintuple overtime.
We'll break the record for this event. So good stuff. All reset once more. G2 remain on the T side, where I suppose you have the advantage of sorts, knowing how powerful that's been. If you get 3-0, no one's posted one yet, and that's when you can really start applying the pressure. Jack's the long spawn, and we're certainly going to take it as good as it gets. Jump over the wall, get the flashbang in, and see what can be done. Kenny S aware there could be a mid-peak here. Every now and then XE Power does challenge towards T-spawn. Here are the flashes. Just trying to suggest it's a long take, but Jax doesn't detect any utility, but there's the incendiary. Now he gives himself a one-way with that smoke.
Should they choose to aggress, for now the aggression was all from Shox. Flit shut him down, a double peek. Wow, look at the call from Fours. They bring the fight to Lucky. He's overwhelmed. So now, operating at a significant disadvantage. 2 players gone for G2. Fours comfortable. 5 still standing, the bomb in the grasp of AMNEC as he starts to lean to his all-too-familiar location. It is the top of tons. He has Kenny alongside him this time. He's looking for a way in. Base crack. There's no way Kenny's looking at that one, and that's perfect angle.
Yeah, really solid hold. That B bomb site, that's in the lock and key, it seems like. Fours, like if they're expecting a push toward that side of the map, G2 can't use their usual smokes or contact play toward that side of the map. They're getting absolutely eviscerated as soon as they made their commitment towards that side. AMNEC with the Krieg, And HE, at this point, is a formality as to whether he takes a weapon or not. We'll find one. No real financial damage here with only one player going down, so there it is. It will be Force taking early lead on the CT side. That is very significant considering what we saw in regulation.
Yeah.
If they can get 2 rounds here, that would be fantastic, but how's G2 up to this time? They have been presenting the double AWP setup in towards the T side.
It's a really interesting conversation because I remember now.
Kenny's got an AK, just to note that.
Yeah, you're right, no AWP. But
If he drops.
maybe he'll, maybe they're just tossing around to keep the money level. Okay, cool. But, yeah, G2, against other teams, they have been known to be able to do those contact B plays constantly. Not rewarded versus fours. So praise to be levied towards the CTs holding it is, for now, Exapower and Face Crack. Jerry on mid. Lucky's considering it, just wants to try and find that first contact, albeit safely. This is, you can see this is the 4th overtime. I mean, this is teams trying to find a way in.
Well,
everything's been done already.
The strat book goes out the window at this point. You've seen everything. Your tendencies have been shown. You know what your opposition is up to. It's now down to the in-game leader, especially when the timeouts have all gone, just to really work out where the weaknesses would be, what their tendencies, what's worked out for them, what are they likely to present, what nades they do at the start of the round. Is that indicative as to what setup they're using? So here we go, A execution, 5 players towards short, a few flashes over, I think they'll just commit off this. Smoke down towards CT spawn. Jerry needs to be very careful from the utility here. 1 bullet is going down and he surely knows it. There it is.
That should be enough for them to at least get that bomb down. I say that. Flit tries and fails. Kenny catches him on the goose swing. Sounds like a rather niche piece of equipment, doesn't it? A goose swing.
Yeah, you're right, Dad. I've got weird images in my head now.
Yeah, me too.
It's a bit dark sat on the swing.
Well, I mean, you could have been a goose.
Well, my understanding wasn't going to my head.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Not saying it's necessarily the best.
No.
Imagination.
Exapower backing away after that shot. He was just hoping to try and take something away from G2. This is the MR310K, by the way. Said it once, we'll say it again, just to remind you, Exapower loses the AWP. This round's going the way of G2, keeping things level. These teams have really been inseparable.
They've still got 2 maps to go.
Oh my
as well.
god, I'm so interested to see if this kind of pace can be maintained, or if one just runs out of gas.
Well, 50 rounds have been played now.
50 rounds of Dust 2, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off day 3. And, you know, that's a whole lot of credit towards Force. The way the desk framed it was, sure, G2 favourites, but Force undoubtedly...
Yeah, capable.
Yeah, capable. Sean Gare's even predicting them to win it.
Yeah, you can see right now, like, you can see why he believes in them so much, because the talent they've got and the actual protocols they have as a team is actually really good. Like, This is a very strong Dust 2 they have. Like, G2 really being tested here. As we go for a faster play here from the French, they'll be making their way up towards short. Lucky and Kenny S gets them out for the steps here. Flips will be on the other side. Good grenade. Not too much damage, though. Lucky in a prime position to avoid it.
Flash doesn't catch Exapower. He's caught in limbo at this point in time. I think he's going to have enough time to Scarper. Yeah, we'll find safe haven on ramp. And here comes this T utility. It doesn't look like they're actually necessarily backing up on top of that. The 2 smokes, it is the one way, if I'm not mistaken. Shock's choosing to dive through and meets Flit in CT. He will be traded, but that is significant because now they know there's presence in mid. Jerry chooses to swing. That's a very audacious pick because now the bomb's been spotted. Jax is low as well, now loose. All on Amanek, the bomb unretrievable, but he has got a chance to make it a 1 versus 1. That's insane. Face crack caught and now a 1 versus 1. Exapower's got to hit the flick. He's hit so many, but the bomb's loose. What an awkward scenario for the 2 Counter-Strike players. And then Molotov will not let Amanek retrieve the bomb for now, but time's not too much of the essence for now.
So what's the play here from Amanek?
What's he up to?
So he's going for the long con. If he drops down spawn...
If he drops CT and shoots him in the bottom, that's
if he drops, he'll make a sound. If he goes all the way around the ramp, he can do it silently, but we'll see what he's got in mind. He could just go for the drop down and insta-kill. I think that's what he's going for. Here we go.
Here we go. Exapower's back turn, and Amanek finds him 26. Lovely way to end the half of our 4th overtime here. Amanek has been somewhat of a hero for, I'm sure, I say bottom of the scoreboard, but take that with a bucket of salt. He has had some serious impact throughout regulation and overtime. That's a big one.
Oh, that kill as well. Beautiful stuff. And like I said, he had to get the insta-kill pretty much when he lands. You can see the sound cue. He turns around, but as long as he kills him in time, it's absolutely fine.
If that was a spray, X has got a chance.
Yep, absolutely. Had to be very methodical with that one. But it is 2-1 G2. One round for map point, but they go over to the CT side now. Still a chance for Force to win this, so they go for the 3-0.
I mean, need I remind you, in case you haven't heard the last couple of times we reminded you, it has been certainly T-sided throughout all of this. Both teams picking up 11 rounds on their T-side, so Force now back in the driving seat of their comfort zone.
Go then, an exhausting game for them. Every round is just so chaotic, and now we're in overtime. There's no respite of the ecos, anything to slow it down, or just sit and spawn and chat with your clocks out.
Every round,
yeah, it's just balls to the wall every single round, and a double AWP setup. Just a note from Kenny and Shocks this time. They have been moving that secondary AWP around. Aminek's been using it as well. Like you said yesterday, Lucky was using it on a train, so very skilled matchup here. So much talent on the server right now. The scoreboard reflects it.
I do think FaceCrack might have one of the coolest names in Counter-Strike.
It is a good one, isn't there? There's a lot we could do with that.
Yeah, I thought World Edit got some points, but FaceCrack certainly looking good too. Nice work from Jerry. Close quarters, but the flash is there, and actually Jaxi played anti-flash as he strayed through that smoke. He's rewarded for it. Shots on towards the site, Kenny's to be tested. Flames start to arrive. He has got a smoke to try and keep himself safe and sound. Perhaps he's got a gap. Nade towards the French AWPer. Molotov as well. Look at all of this nade. It's so much. There are still 90 seconds of play, by the way. This is all posturing and trying to puff up your chest.
They've tried to just convince G2 there's going to be an A hit here. Now comes the classic mid-push from Force. We know how effective they can be at this, but not the same sort of smokes they usually use. It's been more on the fire at this point, and Shoxy finds a gap. Here he comes, Aminek stepping up here, looking for map point, remember. It's going to be a 5 versus 2. XE power and FaceCrack. A rare miss as the AWPer surely gets taken down here. One bullet will do it. FaceCrack alone and down and out. It is going to be a fantastic start there for G2. My goodness gracious me. What chaos is being ensued on the server at this
map point for G2. They were 5 rounds away from winning this map after the first half.
Yeah.
Now, somewhat 30 rounds later, 40 rounds later.
If they weren't warmed up before, Alex, at least that's out the way now.
Well, for sure.
You've played essentially 2 maps in the first, homing it on 30 rounds.
Let's see if G2 can close this one out, or if Force have got more in the tank. That's still not thrown off. He's going so fast! Head of Kenny's gone! AWPer gone, he's sitting in the flames, he will be traded. A little audacious, a little confident.
A bit greedy, I would say, at that point. Like, once you got that amazing opening kill, just sat in flames, is it worth going down for? Shoxy, he'll be taking it all day long. It's now a 4 versus 3.
It's such a crucial moment of the game to lose your AWPer in the flame.
Yeah, wasn't required.
Oh, Almeza had a chance to equalize there. Shoxy was caught, but only tagged for these troubles. Retreats towards B, a 2-2 split for the CT.
Удачко! Да вы заебали это как-то уже! Сука! Красавчик! Чмой! Дайте мне гранату, дайте гранату, суки, суки. Подожди, он что, мою нычку спиздил? Это кто-то нравится. Мы хуй сосы. У меня. А вы?
domination. location.
his lines, Lucky will save the day with 4. But that was so surreal. How was Exapower still breathing after that?
Yeah, he must have just whiffed the shot completely. He was crouching, static, got hit with the AWP, and he fired what sounded like 20 bullets in his back. But no harm, no foul, Alex. That's the motto we use here.
No harm, no foul.
They win the round. He survived. The player went down. All is fine.
All is forgiven.
But Exapower, AWP once again. We'll see whether this is going to be an effective one. I think a tactical timeout here. They don't necessarily have the resources to do much with this, but they can bring out some SMGs, some pistols, and the AWP. He's getting opening picks. He's feeling confident. He's found one at low. He's found on T-spawn. Maybe he goes towards B or long this time just to mix things up and keep approaching with a dynamic style.
Dynamic style is something that's going to pay dividends for Fours at the moment. It has been their own real shining light, is Exapower and his opening first bloods.
Now remember, G2 had this start yesterday against Mousehole. They won the first half 11-4. It looked like it was an open shut case. It all collapsed in the second half, and that's 77. So, yeah, great style. They need to keep it up. And here's Amanek again, committed, unable to connect with the M4, and this is looking very good now for Fours. Will this be their first on the board?
That's a huge reminder as well. I completely slipped my mind is that it was a battle of T-sides, wasn't it? With G2 with double digits, Mouse the same. Nice work from Kenny. That's a quick one. Jumps to try and avoid a potential scope on that cross. Instead, gets the smoke on towards CT. That is going to get Exapower springing to life on the rotate. Lucky responsible for the long push. It would be, being the operative word, Jerry. I think with 2 HP, it's unlikely he's going to consider any CT aggression.
That smoke towards CT spawn certainly has sowed the seeds of doubt towards Fours. They've left the A side, they've essentially committed 3 players towards the B side now. Flitz and Exapower towards CT spawn. It's the right call. They will be heading towards B, but look at the bomb. It's outside long right now. So they're going to try and get a couple of picks here. They're going to try and trade out. Then it'll be down to a clutch, presumably, from Lucky here, depending on how this goes. Missed shot, is that their cue to get through? Not feeling it, actually. This going to be falling back. Smoke through, flash as well. Looks like Shoxy still fancies it.
Yeah, using that smoke to have that fight on the close corner. Face crack actually is going to arrive just as they clear it. That could be perfect. Catches Exapower in the doors. Face crack looking for a double. Shox was there. Flick catches him, and now that really does throw a spanner in the works. The bomb's not there, though. Lucky's been set up with a position to actually win a 1 versus 3. The only defender of A has got a fraction of health. It's Jerry, and he's gone. Now has time to plant.
He knows 2 players in towards B now. He can go for a proper long plant here if he so wishes. That's the one you want to see. This is the most OP plant you can bring in the game. So to defuse this, we want to get towards pit ideally, but to defuse this, you have to stand underneath and look at the bomb. You can't even look towards long. You just shoulder peek it. Oh, is he suggesting he's gone towards long?
Oh, 1 down. Flick's going to be pushing towards the ramp. The smoke actually may help, guys. His push. Lucky, he's playing this perfectly. Couldn't escape to play the afterplant safely, but willing to duel. Got a good understanding of where Flick's going to be coming from, but low HP, that hasn't stopped him in the rounds prior. Timing. Catches a glimpse. It's quick from Flick. Needed to be.
Damn.
And now you get a good example of how you have to defuse that bomb. That is a strong plant, but not strong enough for Lucky.
If you can get that plant down and get to the pit, ideally, that's when you can really cause some damage there. That would have been great. He did a good job there. It was a 3 versus 1. It comes down to 1 versus 1. He gets the bomb down. Unfortunately, it was a great shot from Flit to close things out there. Great awareness, nice patience, but still was a nice idea. The MP9 positioning towards B has already shut that round down. Kenny didn't see it coming, and still came down to the 1v1. He's damaged his CT money, even though they've purchased into this round. They're absolutely fine going forward on the G2 side. Single AWP setup. Remember, they were running a double AWP setup on the T side yesterday. Shoxy and Kenny S, when they felt very strong, they were bringing that out. It's a great success as well.
Love seeing the new names in this G2 roster deliver. On such a big stage. Ooh, Kenny wants to challenge Exapower. The bullet not far off, but look how unfazed he is. Kenny S, the infamous AWPer, fires a shot in your general direction, and he advances on it. Looking for Lucky. Oh, and that isn't far from luck. That's skill.
Yeah.
Quick catch.
Exapower's feeling it today. What a beast. Challenging every choke point he can and finding success. Shoxy will commit to a CT spawn. Doesn't work out for him.
Ambitious, hoping he could just thread the needle, the gap in the CT lines of sight. This time not the case. Kenny re-smoke. They're trying to put pressure on B. It's not impossible. It's down to 2. First Jerry and Face Crack. Face Crack going to be aware of Jax entering into the side. Jerry's the one to get the call, but now Amanek, even through the smoke, got to find another if he wants to get into this side. If he wants a chance at this round, Face Crack's doing such a good job with the M4, and that's enough. Shuts down B from number 2 for Force.
Face Crack has been one of the star players of this tournament so far. 4 Fours. He's been very impressive up there with Exapower. These are the names that really jumped off the page for me. He's had some wonderful moments, I have to say.
we saw that Mach 10 forced by Ace on Nuke from FaceCrack. That was absurd.
Yeah, so you managed to get in towards the upper side, kill 2 people with the Mach 10, get in them 4, and then finish it out in true style, like pixel perfect precision.
Going outside, tapping heads, it was very impressive. And that's the kind of skill that this is the skill ceiling that is available to Force. Unfortunately, not necessarily something you see in every round of play.
Well, finally now, Force have some foundations. They've gone down 6-0, but now they've managed to get 2 rounds in a row, starting to whittle away at the G2 economy. They've got AK-47s on the CT side. They can bring out a double orb setup if they so wish. And right now, looking to get that 3rd round on the board. Remember, Mousesports only got 4 and managed to bring it back yesterday on Dust 2 in this very similar sort of scenario of this, that G2 got off to a flying start and they started dropping off slowly but surely.
Yeah, and I think, you see that, Lucky looking remiss losing that clutch is evidence that G2 are taking every single round seriously.
FaceCrack's not got a gun?
It does seem that way. There it is.
Okay, I was about to say, what's happened there?
Took him a while, but he found the Krieg.
Yep.
Amanek being flashed in towards Long Pit. He was fully flashed. They don't have any info on him. Kenny and Exabauer, this duel of the AWPers. Kenny's going to win the fight this time.
Kenny S on Dust 2 against other top-tier AWPers. He normally wins the 1v1 duels. He won't necessarily get all the clutches, but he's very good at getting the picks.
Got his number. Wow, Flip brave. Cast his eyes down mid despite Kenny firing off a shot earlier and catching his teammate. 2 down mid. It's actually Shox and Kenny. And Shox advancing into the crazed crosshair of FaceCrack. How does he win that?
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Body shots, no less. Shox down to 27, but the frags are there. 2 down for Fours. They're going to have to operate with 3 on this defense, and it's going to be brutal. He has to advance. Almeza, he knew he had to make the play, and that just was not enough. Locked out. Jerry's just trying to find a way in, and that should be enough to confirm the round.
I think you might be right there. Fours will have to sit back and wait for the next round as Flitz will try and stay alive. They're not going to happen. Very clean one there. We've got the double orb set up on the T side.